Good morning, everyone. Can you feel it? Ba-dum, ba-da. Can you feel it? Hello,
Stop! I could have dropped my croissant!
POV42 right out
Hey
the gate.
Funko. I'm not in chat as much as I like, but I have been loving the show lately, my
Thank
dude.
you. I appreciate that. It's okay, you don't have to be in chat. Lurking is totally acceptable. It's a great way to enjoy Twitch. I am quite a lurker myself. And thank you for 5 months. That's a long time to be supporting me. I appreciate it. Get some love in chat, please. Today is Monday here. Weekend is done. I'm sure a lot of you are capping out your weekend with a Sunday. We're going to be doing some Tarkov today. It probably will be less action than yesterday, just because it's not a weekend. There's not as many people on. Hopefully we can make some money. Hopefully we can make some cashola, because we're getting down to it. That was kind of like, I kind of wanted to do that yesterday. I want to make some cash. We're building the Bitcoin farm. We finally got that constructing. It won't complete until like 7 p.m. tonight or something. It's a long one. It takes like 30 hours to go. So yeah, I think, yeah. So I want to make some money today. We might fix some quests in here and there, but definitely making money. If I can get the power generator 3 going, that would be good. There's still a couple of stations for the hideout we want to get there. But yeah, making money and then putting that money into graphics cards, I think, is probably a winning strategy right now, because that's an investment. The more graphics cards we have, the faster those bitcoins are generated, and the earlier we get that going, the more money we generate over the wipe. So that is definitely the focus. Questing and all that can come later. I think, yeah, let's try and have a chill day and play some Tarkov. All right, let's get into our like pre-raid business. Nightwing, hello. Stizzit. It's good to see you all. I hope you're having a good weekend. I have an important week coming up this week. Later this week, on Friday actually, I have my second Pfizer jab, which is going to be interesting. I hear from people who've had that they felt very lethargic afterwards. So that's going to be interesting to see how that hits. See how I'm feeling after that one. But I'm excited about that. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. You're going to drink water like you're planning for a college weekend. Okay. I mean, I generally drink a lot of water. Like, this is my water jug, which is as big as my head, provided by the lovely people at St. Jude when we did a charity stream for them last year, the year before. And it's awesome. It's a big cup that keeps my drink cold. Or hot, maybe. I don't know if you can use it for hot drinks, but it definitely keeps it cold. So my energy levels definitely took a hit on second vax, but that may be because I had Moderna for second and Pfizer for first. I mean, everyone's different. Everyone's body reacts different. So, some people got really sick after their second jab. Some people just got a bit tired. I heard from Guy Judge that he said he just felt really tired for a couple of days and then he was okay. So yeah, we'll see. Who knows? It is a celebration. Pop off some of these crafts here. We got a little bit of time before this one. 5 minutes. Okay. And good news. Yesterday we spent a bunch of time building this AK for the gunsmith quest that requires all black components, and it needed everything except the pistol grip, which I bought the wrong one of and then realized the one I actually need isn't available for sale. And then it turns out this morning there are a bunch of them for sale. So now we can actually finish it. Pretty sure. Yay. Speaking of making money, that gets us 100k. Ah, now we need to be level 29 before we can go to the next one. So that's cool. And a voodoo? Is that what that is? Oh, nice. This used to be a really good scope. I hear it is not as good anymore because of the scope changes. Oh yeah, and because we picked up a couple of bronze lions yesterday, I got another docks case, so now I have 3. I have 1 for shoreline, I have 1 for customs, and I have 1 for miscellaneous keys that will just hold in the stash. I kind of immediately regret that because I remembered, I was like, what am I going to do with bronze lions? You do need them. You do need 2 for a quest, but it's a ragman quest. It's much later on. And also, who cares? And then I remembered if I want to build the scav case, I need 4 bronze lions. So I did kind of hose that because they're expensive. They're like 400k. So I still would have got 1 docks case. I probably didn't need the 3rd one. And I probably could have kept that towards getting this built because this is quite a lot of stuff to get these all built. I have the rollers, but I need skulls, chains. So I'll try and remember.
Look at how they massacred my boy.
As we find these, to start holding on to them. Dugma, thank you for 13 months as part of the Funky Bunch. Let's get some love in chat, please. Thank you for your support. Hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a good weekend. I hope things are good in general. All right. So let's put them in there. Kind of want to do a scav run to start the day, I think. So still trying to get that scav karma up. Be sorry, don't you want me back? It's probably enough room for scav run, right? Where's my hat? Okay. The first one that I've heard that got both. Oh, interesting. Yeah. It's much more common in Canada since we had a shortage of Moderna at first, then a shortage of Pfizer. Yeah. Both be sorry. This is a pretty good scav, actually. Okay bag, not amazing. Tier 4 armor. 2 grenades. I changed the order because it throws left to right across the pockets there. Throw a lethal grenade before I throw... Okay. Like that, actually. Yes, it's looted. No headphones, so it's going to be hard to... I think that's an AI scav because he's like... Might get mad that I think it's an AI scav. Because he's not actually looting. He's just... Okay. I couldn't actually shoot him until he hit me, and then the first time he hit me, he was in the head, so... I mean, I guess he maybe liked the look of my armor. Because I don't want to lose scav rep. It's more important to me not to lose scav rep than it is to... Like, if I killed him then, I would lose reputation. And it's harder to get reputation back than it is... You lose... It's really hard. You lose a lot and you get a little bit every time you do something positive. So... And the thing is, like, people are idiots. So, like, when he started shooting at me, if I immediately clap him before he's hit me... Like, there is an argument that says if he's someone who's going to shoot at me, he might be someone who has already killed another scav, in which case I would get bonus rep. But I don't know that. And I've been burned enough times by thinking like, oh, that looks like someone who would have killed a scav already, so I'm probably safe to shoot them. And then I lose 0.05 rep. Because, like, if you look at my fence right now, I have 1.1 rep. If I shot him and he hadn't already killed a scav... That's a little loud, isn't it? I would lose 0.05. So I'd go from 1.1 to 1.05. If I kill a scav, it's usually like 0.01, or killing a PMC is 0.01. I think it depends how many scavs they would have killed. Yeah, see, that's the thing is like, once you're in negative, it's so hard to get it back. So there are a couple ways you can get it back. Killing a PMC as a scav will get you 0.01, which is not a lot, unfortunately, because killing a scav that hasn't murdered anyone yet will deduct 0.05. So you would have to kill 5 PMCs for every 1 good scav that you kill. So that's why killing scavs is so bad. If you're not 100% sure you're going to get rep from it, I would say just take the death. In my opinion, unless I had something that was like super valuable, like if I had a big expensive key, or if I had like, you know, something, a quest item, something in my inventory that I absolutely needed to get out of the raid. And if I didn't kill the scav, I'm going to lose it because I'm going to die. Then I might consider shooting. But other than that, I will almost always just take the death if I'm not 100% sure. Once a scav has shot you and damaged you, you're then allowed to return fire, but you won't gain rep from killing them. All that matters is it won't penalize you for killing them at that point. But other scavs, AI scavs, might then be aggro to you and shoot at you. And then if you kill them, you will absolutely lose rep. So that's why, in my opinion, unless you've seen them just murder another scav, you pretty much, I pretty much never try to go for the kill. And it can still be tricky because if you see them murder a scav, but that scav they murdered was bad, it doesn't mean you can then shoot the scav that shot them. You will still lose rep for that. So, like, those are the mechanics involved with raising rep as killing things as a scav. The other way to raise rep is to do the scav plus PMC extracts. You'll get rep for that. Or paying for a car extract on the various maps. You'll get fence X rep for that as well. It diminishes over time. So the first time you do it, you get 0.25 rep with fence. And then the next time you do it, you get 0.13. And the next time you get like 0.7. It goes down over time. It's also for each map. So the first time you extract on the woods car, you get 0.25. The first time you extract on the interchange car, you get 0.25. First time on customs car, 0.25. And then each time you do those subsequent car extracts, you get less and less. I love Scav Karma. I think it's the best feature they put in the game in a long time because when you're playing with people who are aware of what's going on with it, oftentimes you get scavs like wiggling at each other and then working together and not just murdering each other on sight. And that's created much more interesting gameplay than previously where scavs had no reason not to shoot everything as soon as they saw them. Like, you didn't shoot AI because that would have made you aggro to them necessarily, but other than that, like if you saw it was a player, you always killed them. Now there's more of a decision involved, so... I think there should be some sort of in-game indicator for scavs and scav on scav violence. No, that's. I mean, I see why. I understand why you would say that. That is very much not a Tarkov thing. Like that's getting. It's very leading up to things like your teammates should have an icon on them on the HUD so that you know their teammates. You know, like it's that sort of information gameplay that Tarkov just doesn't do. Tarkov is very much about, you know, I want to say realism, but because it's not realistic, but yeah, it's not how Tarkov do exactly. What about AI scavs knowing if you have murdered other scavs? I mean, they do. That's the aggro system. So if you shoot at a scav and kill them, and that's always been there. That's been their last wipe as well. If you killed an AI scav, other scavs would get mad at you. It used to be, and I think this is still the case, that they need to be like within line of sight, or it needs to be within a certain amount of time since that happened. After some time, or if you've moved away, usually they are chill with you again. But they do have that awareness. And they are supposed to not be mad at you if you kill a scav that is aggroed and killed other scavs. They're supposed to recognize that you took out someone who was being a shit. Unfortunately, that's not always the case. Because I've definitely been shot by a scav, not killed, returned fire and killed that scav, and then AI scavs were still mad at me, which is silly because I was only defending myself. But you know, it's fine. It happens. So yeah, there's a lot of intricacies with the scav karma system. I think maybe the way to gain loyalty is a little too harsh right now. I think you should get more rep. I think you should get 0.1 rep for killing a PMC. Like, I think it should be a lot. It should be more than you lose for killing a bad scav. Because right now, if you kill 5 PMCs and then kill 1 scav that hadn't aggroed people, you're net 0. Because that's complete, like, you get plus 0.01 for each of those PMCs and you lose and then you get negative 0.05 for killing the scav, which is a little silly in my opinion. So I think they could stand to do some tweaking there. Make me cry. Maybe the scaling systems, the high level you are, you lose more rep. I don't know. I worry about scaling and stuff because they've had some bugs with that already. I just think it needs to be bought. Like killing a scav or killing a PMC as a scav is hard. And I think the rep gain should reflect that. Actually, I'm going to do that. All right. We're going to go to woods. Do we want to bring a bigger bag? No. We'll just go with this. I guess I could bring a bigger rig. Thank you, Adago. I appreciate that. I think the thing with the scav karma system is people don't realize how hard it is to gain rep. So it seems like people are a lot more cavalier with shooting other scavs, and they really shouldn't be, because there is some easy rep gains early, but then they go away, and then all you've got is grinding those kills, and it's going to fucking suck. And, you know, when you get into the negatives, your scav loadout gets worse. The gear that it offers you on the scav gets worse. The cooldown gets longer. The car extracts cost more. Your scav case timers in the hideout are going to be longer. Like, there are so many negatives and so many potential positives for getting decent rep. even now, like even being aware of it, I was way too cavalier with like just killing scavs and being like, whatever, shrug. They had a rig I wanted, you know. Yeah, I really wish I had been more careful with that stuff. I think soon I might stop going to factory just because trying to do those scav PMC extracts is probably going to be a good source of rep. You also get sent a package from Fence with some items, and there can be good stuff in there when you do a PMC and scav extract. So here we're going to woods. I'm bringing a Mosin because I need scav kills over 40 meters. Other than that, we're just going to try and get some money out. Saw inside my cheek. Must have bit my cheek at some point. All right. We are at Scav Mountain. Let's go visit our friend, the Sniper Scav. Oh, I need to kill him from 40 meters away, and I'm not going to be 40 meters away. If I killed him from the back edge, from the other rocks, the way I usually come, that would have been 40 meters, but oh, okay. Oh, you completed stirrup. Nice. Where's the... landmines? Oh, fuck. That would look bad. Hey, Serge. Oh, fuck off. My strength is... I don't know if it's because I'm... There we go. It's because I'm overweight or what. In fact, I actually don't want... Wait. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want the rifle. I just want the scope for it. The rifle's just going to weigh me down. Just kind of keep an eye on the rocks over there. Hopefully we just don't encounter anyone, because bolt action rifle with kind of crappy ammo. If we get into a close quarters fight, we're going to get one shot off, then die. Yeah, Serge's new thing with Fugi sounds awesome. I'm, Fuji, excuse me. I'm so used to calling him Fugi. Yeah, so just doing a collab stream with Fuji, doing like new guides for new streamers, Q&A, helpful tips. I hope I can learn something from that. I'm very excited about it because Fuji knows his shit, and so does Serge. So between the two of them, That is like 3 whole streamers right there. Fuji also has a really good knowledge of like VTubing stuff as well, which is a new, I don't know about new genre, it's definitely a popular genre of streamer right now. So if anyone's looking to get into streaming as a more of a normal setup or with that sort of VTuber style, I recommend it. It's going to be exciting. That's got to be the bunker. Just clearing out the bad ammo. So we just picked up some better ammo. Now we can load 4, 5. Yep. So now we have good ammo. So the mission we're on, well, the mission for today is make money. We need to buy as many graphics cards as we can to get, well, we need to buy, I think, 6 or 7 to get to 10, which is the max we can hold in the first Bitcoin farm that I'm building right now. It'll complete at about 7 o'clock tonight. And I want to be able to fill it with graphics cards so we can start generating Bitcoins. They cost about 300k each right now. So the plan is today to make some money. Now in this mission, or this raid, we also need to kill, I think, 2 more scabs from 40 meters away with the bolt action without a scope. So we've come down here to the abandoned village because scabs run around like ding-dongs, and we can hit them across the water and get those 40 meter kills. Ooh, that's nice armor. Let's go hide ours in a bush somewhere. Do a little insurance fraud. I wouldn't exactly say that's super well hidden. I think this bush is maybe a little small. Not this one. I doubt someone's going to happen by and see this, but just in case, I'm trying to get it. There we go, that's better. And from tier 4 to tier 5 armor. Treasure item in the boat. Conscious Pilates, hello. Welcome. It's good to see you again. Let's listen to last fight. Which? What? Oh, graphics cards. Yes. Yeah, last wipe the Bitcoins were worth a lot more and you could produce them a lot faster. So, like I was watching a video, someone worked out that graphics cards usually end up being worth about 2.5 times what Bitcoins go for or something like that. But there is like a kind of a direct link between price of whatever you can get of Bitcoin and price of graphics cards. So yeah, like, I mean, they're always cheaper early white because most of the player base aren't buying them up yet. And people are still finding them and wanting to sell them for money because most people don't just want to, like, if you have a standard account, you can't just really sit on a lot of items like Edge of Darkness accounts can. So like, I'm hoarding sugar, I'm hoarding water filters, I'm hoarding red gunpowder, things that'll be worth a lot more in, you know, a month or two. And graphics cards, if I had a found and red graphics cards, which I have one, I don't have the rest of them I just bought, I would also sit on those and sell them much later. Like the graphic card value is definitely a bell curve. At the start of the wipe, they're not worth much. They go up and up and up in the middle, and then at a certain point, people will have all the graphics cards they need and they don't want to buy anymore, so they start going down again. Actually, I always forget to check this house, but there is shit that spawns in the back corner here. Because this is one of the ones that you can't go in. But sometimes there's stuff in that back corner, I'm pretty sure. I guess someone started closer to here than I did. They took his weapon, so they must be on the newer side. They're on the newer side because they didn't know to loot this. Or I guess they didn't want nails, but that would be silly, in my opinion. So how do we want to play this? I don't really want to go up to Scab Bunker because if there are scabs there, it's going to be hard to hit them. Well, actually, that's not true. If there are scabs over there, we would just have to get creative with getting distance. Yeah, you do get one graphics card as a quest reward from Mechanic, so you automatically have one. Mechanic does have a quest that asks you to get him 3 graphics cards found in Raid. I haven't been handing mine in for that. Because the good thing about the Bitcoin farm is you can put graphics cards in it, and if they're found in Raid, you can pull them out again later after having generated a bunch of Bitcoins with them, and they're still found in Raid. So you don't need to make a decision. Like, you don't need to hand it in for that quest. You don't need to, you know, you can get some value out of it with Bitcoins and then make that decision later, which I think is nice. I'm sure that won't always be the case because they do want to add durability because, you know, in the real world, when you use a graphics card to farm a bunch of Bitcoins, the quality, they go down, their wear and tear on them is pretty intense. And they eventually burn out. And then people put them on eBay and try and sell them to people. This is what I mean about this area is hard to get your 40-meter kills because the scavs spawn at these 2 camps and it's hard to get a line of sight on them from 40 meters away. think what I'll do is go back past the village here. See if any scavs are spawned in now that I've moved away. And then if not, we'll push on to the village on the other side. Someone has taken the car already, because it's red. It's pretty early in the day. Maybe here where someone could see me from the ridge there. Usually you see them running along the bank here. I want to be too tunnel visioned on the other side of the river and just be walking along here and run straight into someone. Quite often you see scavs standing out the front over there, but doesn't look like it. This is the problem with woods, because it's so big. There's a finite amount of scavs. As I understand it, there are a finite amount of scavs that can spawn on the map. So if they spawn on, you know, the forward operating base, the village, other places, you just won't have them spawning here. So you do kind of need to rotate through different locations. Is that the bug? Oh. Oh, right, because someone started here. Yeah, because the... What do you call it? There's a dead scav over the other side that was looted. Okay. Things up there that I know I want to keep. Marcusy, hello. Welcome. But keep an eye on the time, because if we're going to go to village, we then have to loop all the way back to outskirts because the car has already been taken, so... Love an aquamarine. Best water source in the game. I mean, I guess... No, I would still say best. There's the super water, which if you is a big, like, fucking 6-litre tub or something. And if you drink it, it gives you a bunch of stat boosts, but it doesn't have a durability number or a consumable number like some food does. Like the aquamarine is 150 of 150. And you can drink some of that. You can drink 10 of it. And because it gives you so much hydro and energy back, I think it is like for every 1 unit of aquamarine you drink, it gives you either 3 or 5 hydro units. So like if you want to fill yourself up, you really only need to take a sip of like 10 or 15. What just happened? Well, stream looks okay. My lights flickered and the computer chugged for a second. I thought I was just about to crash. Ooh. It's a real nice helmet. insurance fraud where we can, so that way if we die, we still get that one back from insurance because no one's going to find it in that random bush. And we don't want to carry 2 helmets because that's extra heavy. Just take a cheeky peek. Really hard to see him in the foliage there. I think I want to be on this side. Is that him? He went in the gate. It's okay, I don't know if it's the same one or if there are 2. Hopefully there are 2 because then we only need 2 to get our 40-meter kills. Hopefully he doesn't sit in there forever. It was a slight hitch. Okay. Yeah, I think there was something happened. Oh, wow. You got Tagilla. Nice. There's a quest to kill him later. I'm not looking forward to that. Popped him right in the head. Oh, you got Tagilla. Sorry. I thought you said you got Tagilla. Yeah, as I understand it, his head is like the mask is really like really high armor from the front, but the back is open. So if you can shoot him in the back of the head, but he's still a scab boss who has extra head health. Pop him in the face is not advised. Pop him in the head probably works out okay. Please don't sit in there forever, you fuck. There's only one way out, which is that gate. I guess I could loop left and see if I can get an angle in the door if he's sitting in the front. Because he's not behaving. Just don't know if this will be 40 meters. Yeah, I had that too. Like, it can be hard to tell it's him sometimes. He doesn't... I don't think this is going to be 40 meters if he comes out. I don't want to waste it. We can't spend too long here either. I could try and activate him to get him to move around and then run away. This is risky though. Probably didn't need to do this actually, I have morphine.
Вали кепку на!
Now that I know he's in the house, though... Sherman's up. Was that the scav that shot at me initially? Sounded like a suppressed shot. I think that was a different quest. Oh, right, Pilgrim. Pretty sure that was just killing scavs everywhere. Yeah, kill scavs over the territory. Okay, that was over 40 meters. So we just need one more. Yeah, that was a different quest. That's the one to kill scavs on any map. Oh, he's out front. Okay, so even if we die, we've still got that quest done. And... we've got quite a lot of loot. You drink 20 because you get energy back as well. Oh, you get a very, very small amount of energy. The PB is actually not worth much, and it's going to be weighing us down a lot. Although, because I'm carrying 2 armors, this is the biggest amount of weight, so dropping small little things isn't going to make much of a difference. Hi, OG. Today we're focusing on money and questing where we can, you know. Getting... like, coming into Loot Woods, I can just bring a Mosin and try and get those. We just did the scavs over 40 meters away without a scope. And actually, I don't think this has the side mount, does it? Yeah, it doesn't. So could I put a scope on this now? Oh, we'll actually be able to walk and gain stamina. Yeah, they definitely increased that. There's no way I could carry 42 kilos and regen stamina while walking like a week or 2 ago. That's much nicer. So now we're just going to head to the extract. So yeah, we got 2 quests done. We got the kill scavs all over Tarkov. That's one that like I'm not really ever trying to do whenever you get it, because it's literally just scavs you kill on any map count towards it. I think it was like 28 kilos previously. That's when it changed from green to orange. No, wait, it was more. Because you could be orange, but you would still regen. You would just be like slightly slower. But now you can be like well orange, because 40 kilos is huge. And would still regen. No, it was like they do maintenance sometimes, and they change values on the back end. That's something they change on the server. They don't change client-side files for that, so when they do weekly maintenance, they do stuff like that. Same with like changing crafts in the hideout, or changing barter trades for vendors, different things like that. There's a lot of stuff they can do on their servers that they can do without even notifying us. So I think that's another example. That's one where they didn't announce that change. They just did it, and then people logged in and realized, hey, I can regen Stam way better than I could before that. So it's part of their mysterious battle state games ways. Yes, the Stoneman spawn. I don't think that was announced. I think they just started spawning in the woods near logging camp. So I think they didn't like that he was perhaps so farmable and only spawning in those spots. I don't know. They just do shit like that sometimes. I'm not aware of what prompted that change. As far as I know, there's not a lot going on. I should look at a stash map and see, because I know there's probably 1 or 2 stashes that I'm passing in the middle here that I could loot. I actually think it's not many. I think it's like 1 specifically, because I have looted it before. But I don't remember where it is. I always think there's stashes alongside these, but I think it's just the one up ahead. Not this one, because it's the reset camp. It's the next pylon. But we can go down and check. Our stash, because no one will have hit that, because no one ever does. In fact, I'm going to hit the close stash here first. Tango, good morning. What are you having for breakfast? I had toast this morning. And it was one of those loaves of bread that had a giant hole in the middle of it. And I don't mind little holes, but it was a massive hole. So my piece of bread was actually like 30% less bread. Might even be alone up to work today to watch? Well, I hope you have a good day at work. And it's right here. I'm getting really good at finding this now. Oh, don't really need that, and in fact we might end up getting rid of it if we find a bigger item. But if we find lots of small items, yeah. You ever do toast and Vegemite? I love toast and Vegemite. I'm also just a fan of like good bread with nice butter on it. But then I'm like, I kind of like maybe like plain flavors like that, like really good rice with just like a little bit of soy sauce is like totally fine for me. Sometimes I enjoy those really just simple, unadorned kind of flavors. So like really good bread with just butter is lovely, but Vegemite is fantastic too. Depends what I'm feeling like. I'm much more inclined to have veggie. If I was ever to have if I ever have a spread that's not just butter, I would say 90% of the time it's Vegemite. I don't really like peanut butter. I'm not super into jam. They're fine. Like, I like them. They're fine. If someone served me breakfast and it was toast with peanut butter or toast with jam, I'm not going to say, take it away. You know, that seems fine. I'm sure it's great. But yeah, most of the time, if I'm not just having toast with butter, it would be toast with butter and Vegemite. I've heard that Vegemite and avocado is great. Vegemite and cheese is a popular one, but I've seen videos recently ascribing toast and avocado. I mean, sorry, Vegemite and avocado. I like Vegemite and I like avocado, so yeah, why not? It's a tree of some sort. It has the silhouette of a human, but... I don't recall ever having tried Vegemite and avocado, no. Alchemical Panda, pretty good. I mean, early. We've got a couple of quests done. You know, one scav run of the day where we died because someone shot us and like shrug, okay. That's fine. And now we're on this raid. If we can get out of this raid alive, I'm pretty happy. We've got 2 quests locked up either way, but I found this armor, this helmet, and this armor, so like, and this bag. So like we have a pretty good makings for some loot runs today with that equipment. So hopefully we can just calmly stroll out here without being engaged. Yeah, I know a lot of people like peanut butter on burgers. The Goober burger, right? Is that because like Goober is a peanut butter brand? Is that what it is in the US? Whatever we just picked up has finally put us into not regenerating stamina. Elvis burgers. I think that's specifically with like peanut butter and banana. Like Elvis, whenever anything's referred to Elvis, that's usually his love of peanut butter, banana, and bacon. I don't know about... I think the drugs are probably the thing that killed Elvis because he was on like a bunch of painkillers and shit. But I'm sure it was all a rich tapestry that contributed. Yeah, he used to... I mean, famously, I don't know how accurately, but famously would hollow out a loaf of bread, fill it with bacon and banana and peanut butter. And that was his thing, which sounds pretty gross. I'm sure it's fine in moderation, but that does not sound like moderation. Right, I'm just going to leave. Goober is a slang term for peanut. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Hey, Sniper Malcolm. Yeah, I hear Google more when referring to ding-dongs. 60 pounds of shit in this system. Wow. What a auspicious end to one of the seminal artists of the 20th century. Wow, it's actually a surprisingly low amount of XP. I guess we did only kill 3 scavs. All right. Uber is a brand name for chocolate covered peanuts. Okay, that's probably where it comes from then. Okay. That was a specific order from a place in Colorado. Loaf filled with grape jelly, bacon, and peanut butter. Wow, okay. Insurance? Yeah. What did I use an MP5 for yesterday? I don't remember. I mean, yeah, but like specifically, I don't remember what I used that for. I'm so falling. Telephone and call you up, baby. Ooh, I can tell you, darling, sexual healing. Let's get a few things out of here that we know we don't really care about. What happened to the wrench that I had? There it is. Now I need to get leg hits 40 meters away and headshots 40 meters away. 5 PMCs in the dorms area. Hey, hand in the labs cards. What the fuck am I gonna do with that? Blinding PMCs. There's a good bit of money. Now, what am I going to do with this? I wonder if that's just what it vendors for. Yeah, that's what I thought. Can't imagine anyone actually buying that scope to use it. SDN, on the other hand, yeah, a little bit of profit there. Unless I need it for something. Doesn't seem to be the case. I bet this one doesn't sell. Shot though. Take you there. The good thing about this, the next Tarkov shooter quest run though, it's get leg and head hits, but you can use a scope this time. It's a nice change.
Sniper's a good job, mate.
Sniper Pumpkin, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Probably just keep these for now. Suppose. There's got to be stuff in here that I don't actually need to hold. What about hunter matches? Hunter matches are used for a grenade case, I think. Hunter matches, 2 need to be found for heating level 2. Oh, that's it. Just heating level 2. You can trade 5 and 12 classic matches for fuel. Oh, it is used for a grenade case. Yeah, okay. Does Star work for that? Yes, Star does work for the Flashbang quest. Yep. Yeah, let's sell these. And see, this is the problem with so few sell slots. If you have anything that gets undercut or just isn't going to sell, like this probably isn't, as it sells, literally as it sells, this probably isn't going to sell, immediately sold. This TOS is probably not going to sell. Been undercut. Whatever, I'll leave that there for now. I'll take it like a dream to me. $28, $30. That's about what I would get for selling it, so. Ooh, no way someone's paying 190 for that. No way. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to write down the names of the people selling those helmets, and we're going to check back after the next raid and see if any of them have moved. Hele Chen, Lucky Pluto. I would need to see significant moving, because the other thing is that one of these people could decide they want that slot back and they're not selling. I can't imagine someone spending 200k on a helmet at this stage of the wipe without a face shield. A good face shield I could see spending money on. Cool. Sold both them. That gets vended. Ragman will buy that for 16. That's not that much more than, not that much less than what the flea market will pay. 7, 4 to 7. One of them did go, but did they take it off? Or are they trying to, or did they sell it? That is the question. My love. Oh. If I repair this, no, it's not going to do anything. $39. Don't have room for it really. Take a gamble and hope someone wants a full quality version of that. That can vendor, that will keep. That, I think we want to vendor that. Whoops, damn it. I didn't realize that was not a found in raid pile. Fuck. Oh well. Get rid of that. Try and sell that. That's a vendor. That will keep. That will keep. That will keep. Alright, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. And we'll come back. We'll decide if we want to try selling 260k. Already up to 1.1 million. Pick up graphic cards on the cheap when we can. All right, I'll be back. You can enjoy my stats. How are we doing? 54% survival rate. Not too bad. All right, I'll be back. Leggies. If I don't turn that off now, I'll forget. Yeah, I don't know. Hang out, Philip. Hi. There you on. What's going on? This must be your You're waking up from a mid-morning nap. Eat some food, get some pats, go back to nap. Got a hard day of napping ahead. There's good chin scratches. There you go. Yeah. Gonna get into your bed? Okay. You can hang out. All right. Yeah, stats wise, like going pretty good. Stash is worth what's that? Hundreds, thousand, 30 million. Okay. 54%. I'll take it. You know, how many PMCs have I killed? 70 PMCs killed so far this wipe. 3 bosses killed. That's 2 Rashala, 1 Senator. Bosses killed and survived with loot 0. Every time I kill a boss, I loot them and then die, which is a bit annoying. Keys found 75. Where's food eaten? Food consumed 109. I've almost had 1 drink per raid, not quite. Medicine used 16. That must be stimulants, not healing. That must be how many stims I've used, which is like morphine and propital and things like that. All right, we sold... Oh, we sold that pistol. Cool. And how is the exfil market going? Okay, so that either people are taking them down or these are actually selling. I would love to sell that for 200k. Holy shit, would that be amazing? It's kind of why stashes are so profitable early wipe, because you just find like such a wide variety of like useful and like super valuable gear. Sean, Mr. Wick, hello. How's it going? Thank you. This is my 80s bangers playlist. It's a BP, not the helmet. We'll have to probably go on a raid and hope the helmet sells, I think. Mm-mm. I'll do a scab run. Still going to go to factory for the time being. I think farming rep is still easiest in factory. Put the scav hat on. Crooked. Which side? This side needs to come forward. It's hard to wear a hat over your headphones. I'll go with that. surprised my work host doesn't have Michael Jackson on the corporate radio station. Guess it depends, yeah. And the thing with a lot of, Michael Jackson stuff, it's either 70s, 80s, or 90s. And that is a long time ago now. So it's like not exactly contemporary music anymore. It's now getting closer to classics, which is weird to think about. Allie, please behave. You know you're not just allowed to inch further forward, rubbing your face all over the microphone. I should be investigating that action. It's not in the office because it wasn't echoey. Set in dystopia Russia. It's a fictional. It's in the Novinsk region, which is a fictional region in Russia. It was set up as an economic center for commercial and industrial and trade and all sorts of stuff. And then some shit went down, and then it got. It's not extracting. Ali, would you like to leave? Would you like to take this opportunity while it's relatively chill to leave? That's someone shooting as they extract. Be careful with your feeties. Don't step on any button. Is he going to shoot at me? Yeah, I don't know if I want to keep this Saiga. It's pretty crappy. I'm sure that dude already looted all them.
Ну и чё тут за хуйня? Пожрать бы, конечно, не помешало.
You'll survive if you're stealthy. Yeah, that'll do. We have one each. And almost all looted.
Сука ты, блядь!
So the reason that all kicked off is that I heard a shotgun doing shoots earlier, so I knew someone near there was bad. I think the one I engaged initially was the bad one. I don't know. Anyway, I think the one I shot at initially got killed, and then I killed the person that shot them. I did get rep for it, though. We didn't lose rep, and the AI scavs did not seem too mad about it, so all in all things considered, that was a pretty good mission. Fuck. Does that help? There we go. Don't know my Tarkovs at all, so that's why I was super inexperienced at the sort of thing. Fair enough, yeah. It is a very different game than PUBG. Like you can bring, you know, your general shooter skills, you know, lean shooting, ADS, hip, you know, different things like that. Knowledge of like what guns behave in what ways, and so I probably missed a bunch of questions, so I apologize. Like the FPS version of Papers, Please, but with more strats. So it's different in the sense that there's not really any. There's an absence of law and order in Tarkov. So the law setting of the game is it was the Novinsk region. It was set up for trade and some stuff, and there were some incidents. There was a group called the Terror Group, who was like a private research organization doing work in the area. There was an incident where some firefights happened. They were like hiring private security to work for them and protect their assets. And something happened in the region and it kind of devolved. And then it devolved far enough that the city was kind of walled off and contained and no one's allowed in or out. It's a no-go area. Government all pulled out. And then or the UN was forced to pull out because there's a whole thing with like part of the game that there are various factions present in Tarkov. Okay, so there are the scavs or the scavengers, who are the native inhabitants of Tarkov. They're poorly equipped. They're like roving gangs. They're the the underprivileged of Tarkov. There are the two PMC groups, who are the player characters. There's the Bears, which are the Russian PMCs, private military contractors, and the USEC, which are the Western PMCs. Then there is also the UNTAR, the United Nations Tarkov something something. They're the UN presence in Tarkov. There's Terror Group, but Terror Group have mostly pulled out. Terror Group are paying the USEC to be their agents inside Tarkov. And the Bears on the Russian side are another PMC group, but is funded by the Russian government to go in and kind of try and maintain order. So in the context of the game, the Bears are kind of the good guys and USEC are kind of the bad guys, but it's more involved than that. And yeah, so the way it kind of went down, you can actually go and find a bunch of lore videos and some writings. There's actually 2 books being written about Tarkov as well in the setting for the game. Yeah, basically some shit went down and then everyone pulled out, and now the only thing people moving around are the PMCs, and the PMCs are trying to do quests for the vendors, these traders. They give you quests to do in the game. But also there is an overarching thing where the Bears are trying to do things for the Russian government. The USEC are trying to do things for Terror Group, which is basically the bad guys. Terror Group is trying to get stuff out of their lab areas and different... They were doing some shady shit. So there's a lot going on. Yeah, there are some really cool lore videos on YouTube if you want to go see it. I will say that it's definitely a game that was built to be a video game first and a lore... The lore is all after the fact. I'm also concerned that we haven't sold that helmet and that we might have been undercut, and we've put up a $200,000 helmet. Yep. Look at that. There were 4 up there and now there are 1 billion of them, and this is never going to sell. That sucks. Terra is TERRA, like Earth, Terror Group. They're not as on the nose as the Terror Group. When this game comes out eventually, I might be interested in actually playing it. Yeah, so it's going to have a main storyline. All the quests that we do in the game currently are supposed to be like side missions. The main quest will be focused on the actual escaping from Tarkov part, which is the fun joke of like, do people ever actually escape from Tarkov in Escape from Tarkov? And the main quest line will be about your character getting out of the region. The culmination of the story will be you loading onto... I think terminal is actually a boat terminal, but yeah, trying to get out of Tarkov. But for the time being, not so much. It's a very unique game, but the problem is, the thing is why I don't think it will never get to Call of Duty's numbers. Like Call of Duty's like 300 million players or something. Like that's obscene. Like Tarkov recently got to 250,000 concurrent players, which is a big deal for Tarkov, but that's still worlds apart from where Warzone is. And the reason is like, it's just not that friendly to new players. Like it doesn't have a tutorial. There isn't a lot of info in the game to actually teach you how to play it. Like most of the people who learn to play this game do so by watching YouTube videos, watching streamers, reading wikis, talking to their friends. Isn't this game expensive to get in close to impossible? It's not actually. It can be expensive. That you can pay a lot of money for it. The top version of the game is like $140 or something, but you don't have to get that version. So I wouldn't call it an expensive game. Like the standard edition of the game isn't that much more than most other games, but it is. I wouldn't say close to impossible. It has a very, very, very steep learning curve. Possibly the steep one of the steepest learning curves in gaming for sure. because the game developers like it that way. They don't want it to be easy. They want people to have to struggle to learn it, which seems very counterproductive for having a successful video game. But, you know, they're going to make the version of the game they want to make, and more power to them, because it's very popular and it's very good and it's very unique. There are not a lot of other games like it, and I love it for that. But I also recognize that it might be them. They could maybe still have that element and also have like a tutorial. I'm just saying, you know. Yeah, I would definitely say if it's something you think you're interested in, I would say watch a bunch of it, because you'll get a good idea of what the game is as a result and whether that's going to be your thing. Yeah, and go from there. And there are plenty of people who just enjoy watching the game and don't really ever want to actually play it. They just like watching it, and that's fine too. Perfectly valid. It's a very entertaining game to watch, but it can be a very stressful game to play and learn. So, and it requires a lot of time to learn. You know, it's not really the sort of game where you can jump in and play a quick round. Once you learn the game, you absolutely can. But until then, it does require a bit of time investment. Oh yeah, which one of these? So which one of these did we just pick up? Because I don't want to keep it, I just want to sell it.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Lord Alexander, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Busted. So all this stuff I'm doing now very quickly without really explaining it takes a long time to learn. Like what do you do with different items? Do you sell them? Do you keep them? Do you sell them on the flea market? Do you sell them to vendors? If you sell them, how do you sell them? Who do you sell them to? Like, there's so much involved in this game that just requires time. And that's just all the outer game stuff. You know, I haven't even talked about what you do in a map or what you do in a fight or while you're looting items.
Yeah, it was.
Lord Alexander, thank you for that brand new Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Let's get some love in chat, please. It's great to see a brand new member. Welcome to the stream. Okay. I think we're pretty good here. I guess I don't need to use the Mosin now because we finished that. Well, I could, but I think we'll worry about that at a later date. I actually, you know what I want to do? I want to go to interchange and hit the caches, I think. I'll bring... Maybe I won't bring any water. We can put that in there. Oh, I'm not wearing armor. Say this one. Oh, I'm actually out of armor. Yeah, that's the thing. You can like spend a lot of time setting up and thinking about your gear and making decisions, then get in and die in like, 30 seconds. It's pretty rough. I don't really want to pay. That's only. Yeah, okay, we'll just buy that. It wasn't like buying one on the flea was going to be like 3,000 rubles cheaper, and it would have been significantly less than max. So to Chungus, let's do the montage while we load. I haven't done this for a while. The Sisyphean inventory management turns me off playing the game, but it turns into listen to funky fresh beats with our happy lad here. So watching is great. Yeah, it's a lot of faffing around. It's a lot of remembering items, remembering attachments, remembering ammo. Oh, we're not doing a scav run, so I can get rid of the hat now. Yeah, that part of it, definitely I think turns a lot of people off. Ron Sense, thank you for the host. Welcome. How was your stream today? I hope you had a good time. The plan here will be to go to interchange. There's crickets chirping. Did I pick a nighttime raid? I don't think I did. Now I'm worried. We'll stick with it. Yeah, to go to interchange, hit the caches on the outside of the map, and get some money, and get out again. That is the Christmas tree that goes into the highlight. Goes into the hideout around Christmas time. You can build a Christmas tree in the hideout. Why is that so hard to say? You can construct a Christmas tree in the hideout, and then in game you can find like Christmas ornaments and baubles and things like that, and you can use the Christmas tree to craft them into presents, which are things like guns and bags and different items. So you get a cool Christmas tree in the hideout with nice twinkly lights, and you get to craft some stuff as a result. About to hit the showers and get to bed. Have a good night. Have a good night to you too, Mr. Wick. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope to see you again. Have a good one. Interesting to see. It will be interesting to see how we go on this one. Look to see. Could also go to Shoreline and try and get those last few scav kills for Peacekeeper. Might do that. But I did say today we'd try and be focused around making money. And you can make money on Shoreline, just not like, I don't know. You can make money in the Shoreline Resort. I don't know how. I wonder how spicy it is. I feel like it probably is pretty spicy. Oh. Didn't expect to spawn here.
Bunko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Oh. Thank you. Sorry, we spawned at the back of Amacom Exchange. Thank you, Nathan. I forgot about the montage. I don't actually know how valuable this run is. Interesting. Maybe we'll play some interchange today. Interchange is generally pretty spicy, but maybe over a weekday it's a little more chill. But this is the corner of Goshen that just spawns a crap ton of food right now. Hey Nyla, not bad. Couple of quests done. Trying to make some monies. Never find any hot rods. I think that's in this section. And then I want to go loot the PCs to my right here. Too heavy. If there's anyone in there, they just heard me fail to jump that. Alright, we're going to have to start slammer-jammering some of this food and or dropping it. The green ice isn't used for a barter. It's not used for a quest or anything. So that's one that we can just start drinking for starters. Shots in the distance always sound like footsteps. Quiet footsteps nearby and distant shots always sound very similar. I heard someone sprinting, but I think that was out and away from where I am here. Thankfully, there is no issue with drinking too much stuff. So I do have a quest that we can get done here. Like, I don't super care about anything that we have, but I'd also just prefer not to die. We've got railways at extract. Power is on. Shots over at power. I think I would prefer to try and hobble out alive. Scav down there, don't see me, don't see me. So I think we'll go back the way we came. Oh, kind of, actually, not back the way we came. We'll go down into the Undercroft. And try and then go to the scav caches. We'll know pretty quickly if anyone has bothered to loot them. And if they have, we'll be sad. And just go to the extract. Because we are full. That's the thing, is like, when we hit those caches, I'm going to have to drop stuff to make room. I don't know, like, this was the path we took this wipe to loot all the food is a product of where we spawned, for sure. We're gonna be super fucking heavy. Because normally I would have just been happy to hit the caches and leave. And I think arguably, not a guarantee, but I think it's had the potential to be more profitable. Like, a bag full of food is great, and it sells okay, but it doesn't sell amazingly. It's like fine. Especially because that spot, I think, is more known now, and so more people have been hitting it up and then trying to sell it all. Piss military contractor. Always turn power on. I mean, I definitely did when I had that weapon container key. I guess I probably would now. I don't know. I would definitely only ever do it when I'm leaving power. And I would flip it and then get the fuck away. Oh, someone's powering up the car. Look at that. It's green. So that means someone has turned it on and is extracting right now. If I had checked that when I was closer, I might have and I wasn't carrying a bag full of food. You could potentially see that and sprint down there and try and kill them. It only does that when someone has paid them but is waiting for the car to leave. So soon that's going to go red when the car does finally leave. Yep, there it goes. So that's a little bit of information. It's a very un-Tarkov thing, honestly. Because you can use that while you're on the other side of the map where you would have no knowledge of that information to get a live report on. Like, you could maybe open that extract and see it turn green and you know someone's literally just pushed it. And then you know you have a minute or 50 seconds or however long it is. It's about a minute. To haul ass over there and kill them. Okay. Doesn't look like people have hit these. Do I want a ZSH helmet? Probably not. I probably don't want that PM pistol either. I don't think I'm going to want some of this stuff. I can't wear the ZSH and still wear headphones. Oh, fuck. Oh, I guess that's actually good. Insurance fraud. So if we die now, we'll still get our tier 4 armor back tomorrow from insurance, presumably. Unlikely someone's going to see it in there and loot it. Wow, I am actually still regenerating stamina. That is wild, because I'm carrying a lot. Heavy bandage there, but don't need that. That's really good too. That means we can actually... I'm carrying a motor. I'm carrying a PSU. Yeah, they really buffed this. That or my character's strength is also leveled up a bit, but... yeah, they definitely feels like they gave us 10 kilos of extra leeway. Which is super nice. Oh, I just went over. When I picked up that conditioned milk. I don't care about that. See if we can get back under. So we're at 44 exactly now. Yep, so now we're back under. So we're just riding that line. Because I do want to be able to walk and regen rather than having to stop. It's a pretty big difference. So as we loot things that we want, we're going to have to probably balance it out by consuming some of this food and drink that isn't really going to sell that well. Because Tarkola, squash, herring, and hot rods are all used in the holodilnic trade, the food case. So they all hold value decently. And then other stuff has like barter trade. Sprats is just worth a bit to vendor. MREs are actually probably not going to need that. Magnum only cost me 50 rubles a bullet at the moment. And I still have like 48 rounds. So keeping a stack of 6 is probably not necessary. That is a better helmet. I don't really care if we get that back or not. Doesn't protect ears, but then neither does the other one I was wearing. Now a lot of it's going to be about luck of who we run into.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Bows, I don't really need water and it's taking up 2 slots. Rise Now, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to a lovely day. It's raining, but it's actually quite nice out in Tarkov. We have a backpack full of shit and we're making our way to the extract. But we're picking up some of these hidden stashes along the way. Magnet, yes. No. And now we've just gone over 4 kilos, so I need to... I don't know if Sori actually sells that well, but we still have a green iced tea, so get rid of that. Cool, just under. Now we just got to make sure, we've got to be careful that we don't run into anyone who murders us. That's the only thing we've got to worry about now. I mean, always, but the outside of interchange is generally pretty chill. As long as you don't run into player scavs or someone doing the same thing I'm doing, which is trying to hit these caches coming from the opposite way. Let's get stuck on that. Time check. 25 minutes, plenty of time. Vog is good actually. If we run into trouble, that'll could potentially kill a whole PMC. Good thing about nades is it doesn't matter about armor. So if a grenade goes off next to a PMC, it doesn't matter if they're geared to the 9s. What does matter is that has thoroughly put us over the limit. 0.4 kilo. I looked at something that was 0.6, but I might have already dropped it. It's 1.2 kilo. Yeah, it's giving us a lot of leeway. Oh, Playerscapes definitely. I mean, yeah, Playerscapes could have been in. Occasionally, you will get like a 30-minute Playerscape on each change. It's not that common in my region, but it does happen. Playerscapes are also more likely to be out trying to loot these caches as well. Still under. scav there. Might just be okay with being over now. His gun's gone, so someone definitely would have looted him. Another dead scav over there. Didn't hear any of this, so I'm presuming it happened a while ago. Ah. Sometimes you get keys spawning in wallets. I think that's usually when wallets spawn on the ground, though. Like in marked rooms and stuff, not so much on scavs. That's the PMC scav extract. I don't know if I'd want to risk letting a scav sit next to me and extract, personally. I don't want to loot that. It's too exposed in the open. Blackcoat, hello. Pretty good so far. This is only my second PMC raid of the day. We're 2 hours into stream. We also have done 2 scav raids, so... And both the PMC raids have been pretty long. Chlorine's probably worth more than a Salewa, right? And who knows, maybe someone will come to that stash going, God, I need healing, and they'll find a full ass Salewa there, and they'll be so happy. At the very least, I can get access to Salewas and craft them, and I have more, so I'll take that over. I mean, I'll take the chlorine over that. They were 900 each, so that's like 7,000. Tarkov is more. I mean, sorry, Tarkov. Sprats is worth more. Cricket lighters are good, but they're very cheap. They're 4,000 rubles. Sprats will vendor for more than that. Yeah, someone might find it and be excited, but then realize it's not a found in raid Salewa. That's true. Tier 4 armor. But it's only 35 durability. I actually don't care for that armor. I think it looks cool. But I think 35 durability on armor is pretty useless. You get like one good use out of it. And then as soon as you have to repair it, it's below 30 durability. And like, the problem with below 30 durability armor is you can only take like 1 or 2 shots, and that's useless. I don't think Ripstop is worth it for a 2-slot item. Yeah, that'll happen. I was the same. I had to craft all mine, and then as soon as I did, I started finding them everywhere. It's way cheaper to get Magnum than it is to get SMB. And we're leaving now, so we're probably not going to need That ammo in a fight. That's a little close. My liking. All right. I literally killed for streams. That's awesome. Yeah, so the way found in raid works is it has to be an item that was there in the raid or on a scav, which I guess is still technically in the raid. So it's not something a player brought in, essentially. If you find something in a raid and it doesn't have the found in raid tick, it means a player brought it in. Yeah. That was good. I don't think it's going to be like an all-time record-making run in terms of money, but definitely totally decent. Don't know if I'm going to have the room to store all this crap. I mean, a lot of it I'm going to want to sell. I'm probably going to put most of the food up on the flea because I think it will sell okay. And we have a lot of the same items, so they can all go in the one auction, which is nice. Making sure I didn't have any similar ones. That gets vended straight away. As do the condensed milk. Yeah, see, people are spamming this run so much that the food actually isn't selling for that much. We got 2 cans of squash that time. Oh, we sold the helmet? Oh, I delisted it, but I hadn't put it back up yet. Okay, yeah. So what am I actually selling? Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, that's the thing, like, a lot of these top tier ammos just aren't selling because not a lot of people are running them yet, so I think it is probably correct to just sit on them. They don't take up much room either. I have, like, multiple ammo boxes. Don't I have a third ammo box somewhere? Or did I sell it? Might have sold it. Sounds like something I would do. Yeah, these used to be 30k. That food spawn has really hosed the prices you can get in that. Sprats I don't think sell for much more than you just vendor them. Oh. Yeah, because sprats sell for... Yeah. And then they... Oh, actually, they don't even vendor for that much. Oh, it's the key tool. I knew they traded for something.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Owen Thunderguns, thank you for the follow. What a good username. Do I want to trade for a key tool? It's kind of useful because right now I have a lot of keys that are mechanical keys. The thing about the key tool is you can't put key cards in. But it is a single cell and then takes up 16 keys. Whereas a docs case is 16 slots and takes up 2 cells. So if you want to use it purely to hold keys, it's pretty good. Especially a place like Customs that actually has a lot of keys in it. I kind of want one. Because it's not going to be that much. How much would it be? So these are about, we'll call them 12k each. So we need to buy 9 12s, or 12 nines is what, 108? Yeah. Yeah, 108. So 108k. We need to buy 7, so that's 140. So that's 248. These are up to 30k each. Nah, fuck it. I've got 3 docs cases. That's plenty. We're gonna... If it's up to 30k, we're gonna liquidate our chlorine, I think. Them selling for 30 is pretty wild. I have a feeling I might get boned on that one. So that's probably up like that because someone has just bought a bunch. And they're just going to get reposted now for less. So, I don't know. We might get hosed. Underneath the bar. 2 guitars. Oof. Let's keep the rest of these. Think I might be done with phase relays. Bitcoin. Oh, you need 5 for Bitcoin farm level 2. I need 6 for generator. Okay, so I do still need them. That's 2 things I need them for. And heating level 3. Wow, I do actually need them. Try for this again. Hey, nice. 180k for that helmet. 315. I'll buy one and wait. That way, if it turns out that's more expensive than they should be and it goes back down, at least I only bought one. And if it turns out that was a good price and they just go up, at least I bought one. I don't... Why the fuck would someone keep a GM counter? Traded for 60 round M4 mags. Otherwise, you don't need them. Oops. I do have a lot of Hawk. The thing is, Hawk is not selling. Well, what it sells for right now, it's going to be worth a lot more later. But what we could do is, because I'm just storing it long term, and I have a lot of rigs in my inventory. We can at least move it out. Hawk is used to craft M61. It's used to craft Ilgolnik, 7N31, a lot of like top end ammo. Cool. Oh, AP20. Thank you. Yes, that's another one. Good night, Fencerwin. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep. All right. Do it right. Ba-da-ba-da. Oh, let's do a scav run real quick. The helmet's actually pretty busted up. Oh, wait. Go first. Okay, gamers. Okay. They're probably in the office from the sounds of that, so let's do... Fuck. Our patented hallway peek and see if we can get some business here. I don't really have anything I give a shit about. Oh, this iron sight though. Oh, I guess that could have been someone extracting. This up. Just yeet myself off the edge. Someone extracting below. Just pointed at the crate. Finally saw me. Alright. We can assume that there's not a lot of action going on here. Just try and get some value. That is not value. Like this system, easy to tell when you're scavenging. I thought that was a good idea too. God damn it! I need to get out of here now. Because someone else shoots at me. Fuck. Looking trigger happy. I mean, I guess I should have waited until I got hit. Oh, that's just undone like so many scav raids. Good shot though. whiffed on purpose, I think. Maybe. Try and get me to shoot so they can then shoot. They didn't expect me to be a fucking crack shot, though. I mean, that... Yeah. Like, I've definitely done that. Little does he know, he would get points if he killed me. I just don't want to stick around because an AI scab might shoot at me. Well, he might think like he shoots, I shoot back and hit him, then he kills me, but he doesn't get bonus rep for that. He gets my loot, I guess. But yeah. Oh, that's... Yeah, that sucks. I need to be... better about that stuff. Dang it. But I mean, I think that'll be an ongoing thing throughout the wipe, so... Oh, you know what's worse than hat hair is 2 hat hair. Still, we'll get some money, I suppose. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I think I just sold the mag that was in it that would have had BP in it as well. I should have checked that. Damn. Well, at least we got 60 rounds of BP out of it. That's nice. That's a rookie mistake. Always check the ammo. Most of the time it's going to be bad, but sometimes, like then, it's real good. Ooh. So, might turn that under armor into... you can craft it with metal snips and the under armor into the aluminum bandages, but I don't think that's actually worth doing because between... It's in here somewhere. Oh, excuse me. Here. So you can get 2 splints. That's 15k. Yeah, not worth it. Sell them, right? That one we might keep. I'll just wear it. Hell from above. Feel the power. Yeah, 160k. Not mad about that. Let's take a look through here and see if we can consolidate any of these stacks. Ride this train. Probably don't need to hold on to that. Till you feel power. Ready to keep them. So don't need to store them in there. Can I PS in this one too? No. I'm getting close to needing to sort these into types instead of just like shoving whatever type of ammo in there that I wanted. We're not there yet. Ah, there we go. I don't know if that actually sells. Surely no one's buying that. Or that. Yeah, it's pretty. Yes, I mean it's not quick, but it's not. I would say it's slow. Like that's a quest that is really luck based, you know. I feel like if you get out of that without too much time invested and without too much money spent, you probably should be happy. Yeah, I still need one more CMS kit. Ah, right. Kill scabs on woods while under the effect of a stimulant. Mm-hmm. Okay. Just wanted to do a quick perusal of what tasks we have going on, none of which are that interesting. How many do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Making sure I didn't shove one in here somewhere. 8. Okay, 8 graphics cards. Yes, stir up is the 3 pistol kills on PMCs. We don't need more than that. Oh. Buy a bunch of paper because that's a nice quick craft to do to keep gaining skill points. Got 1 in the regular customs raid, 3 more in on raid up dying. Yeah, I think I got 1 on customs or something. No, it was on factory while I got 1 while I wasn't trying to do it, basically, which was fortunate. Oh, these are pretty cheap. These less so. Oh, excuse me. Yawning. Okay. Cool. It's all percolating. I mean, I'm crafting a lot of them, so yeah. It's probably not a great use of my piles of meds, honestly, but it's something to craft, so. I am level 6 crafting. It's hidden by my webcam, unfortunately. But level 6 crafting, level 8 hideout management, level 1 weapon maintenance, level 6. Oh, aim drills is 2. Interesting. Yeah, I don't have much troubleshooting skills because I just don't get that many weapon jams. SMGs is almost level 2. I would have thought shotguns. Yeah, it is my highest level weapon. Yeah, level 3. Level 16 metabolism. Whoa, look at that. Strength and endurance are about 1-to-1 now. Let's go to interchange again. Immediate first aid kit. Oh, okay. Up my knees, Jack. I don't think we'll go in to the resort this time. Depends where we spawn. Last time we just kind of were forced to because we spawned at the back of Emacom, and if we was to turn around and try and run out, I guess I could have gone under the Undercroft. Oh, I didn't think about that. We could have gone under the Undercroft. I didn't want to turn around and run backwards because we run into the people spawning at the spawn coming in that way, and wanted to avoid the action. Up to say or say it anyway. Shying away. Take on. How's everyone? I hope everyone had a good weekend. How is everyone doing? Anyone got any big plans this week? My big plans, because tomorrow and the next day I don't stream. So on my scheduled day off, I'm hopefully going to finish the 5 Primaris intercessors I've been working on. I've been working on them as a big pack. I've been doing their sub-assembly arms because it's easier to paint the arms off the body. I basically got all them done. I need to do one more pass of a brighter edge highlight, a little bit of tidying up here and there. Then I need to edge highlight their bodies. I need to finish painting their helmets. I haven't done that really much yet. I need to paint all their lenses and do all the edge hiding. Finish off the shoulder pads, although they're coming along nicely. Oh, it's officially your birthday. Well, I hope later in the week or like while I'm not streaming. Should I wish you happy birthday now or do I need to wait and then wish it on your birthday? But happy birthday, and I hope you have a great week. Hope you have a great birthday week. Still recovering from the second shot of vaccine, but hoping to do better soon. That's going to be me later this week. I have mine on Friday, which is 4 days from now. Oh, just under 2 hours ago. Well, happy birthday. I hope you have a great day. That's awesome. Let's get some birthday love in chat for Dugma. What do we have? What? I bet I must have a birthday emote out of all the emotes I have on Twitch. Boom. Guy Judge birthday. There we go. Yeah, horns also works. Well, I got some rainy raid coming up here. That's not great. Thank you, Hosk, for the cat butt. Is it a cat? It looks like a cat. Ah, interesting. Car, which is also interesting. Don't want to stick around here longer than I have to, but I do want to loot these 4 jackets. Hemicom, okay. Be nice and turn the power on today. It's close action at the IKEA office. Yeah. I didn't even see a message ask. I just... Well, it also keeps people inside and stops them from coming out. So I think it's probably net positive for me. Maybe prompt some action where people kill each other. We won't end up keeping these. I'll probably ditch the helmet I'm wearing for insurance. Put that one on and get that back tomorrow. PSP1. Might be one of the ones that sells for a lot. There's 4 that's one of the keys to the caged area under the train yard on reserve. There are a bunch of technical and food and medical crates down there, as well as loose loot. And there are 4 different cages that are locked. Some of the keys sell okay, some of them don't. Honestly, if reserve wasn't I hear full of hackers, and the last time I played the reserve yesterday, we got killed by a hacker immediately, which kind of confirms that. Or at least, you know, of a sample size of 1, which is not much, there was a hacker. So I hear from Pesley that reserve is kind of unplayable because of all the cheating going on, which sucks. Because the quest system does require you to play interchange, and it's, you know, one of half a dozen maps in the game. It would be nice if well, actually, thank you for the grenade bits. It would be nice if we're able to play all the maps in the game without dying to cheaters. But for the time being, we'll just avoid it. If it's full of cheatersons. Not a great idea to eat those peas while walking in the open there. This is an area we want to clear out of pretty quickly. Here's why it's stick to that map. There's a lot of value there. Between the items that spawn in there, there's a lot of military tech and a lot of very high-end value items. Plus the scab boss has 5 minions, all which spawn really good gear. Plus the raiders that can spawn there, who spawn very, very good gear. It's probably outside of labs. It's a constant battle between interchange and reserve as to which map you could pull the most money out of. I think interchange is up there, but you'd need a lot of space. So for a squad, interchange might be worth more. But reserve for a single person. Yeah, there's 2 marked rooms. Like, there's just so much. Why am I going so far this way? I need to go loot these other things first. So yeah. And the big difference is for labs, you have to pay for an access card to get in, and they're not easily available until people level up their accounts to be able to buy them from Therapist or, you know, the flea market. They're probably very, very expensive right now. So yeah, because it's not easy to get into labs, reserve is the next best option for a lot of those cheaty folks. Maybe the servers in your region that have cheaters. I watched other folks doing fine reserve today. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Australia is very close to Asia, which has a disproportionate amount of cheaters compared to some other regions. Like I said, I haven't bothered to try and play it a lot. But Pesley is someone who has, and has said he's been having a rough time with it, so your mileage may vary. It's not a map that I super enjoy. It's fine. It's actually pretty good, but it's very spicy in terms of PvP, so it's not one that I play a lot of as a result. Yeah, I'm within the splash zone for China, exactly. I mean, it's also, it's not just that. It's right now, there is a bunch of new cheats out that people are using that BSG will be collecting information on before they do a ban wave. So for now, the cheaters think they're safe. And that's the constant ebb and flow, right? Is that a cheat comes out, people use it for a while, it feels like there are cheaters all over the place. BSG spend time collecting information on how to detect them, compile a list of people through reports and their own methods of searching for them. And then, in fact, the Nix is only really good if I can sell it on the flea, because I don't need them anymore. They will go through and do a big ban wave and ban them all at once, and then it'll be good for a while. And the servers will be nice and clean and uncheaty for a while. And then they'll develop a new cheat, and the cycle will repeat. Did I lose my ZSH helm? I don't think I did. I think I finished factory with it and just kept it, right? I think it's buried, it's in a rig somewhere in my inventory. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Alright, we're at 41 now. DVD drives probably aren't worth much. Hollows definitely aren't. Don't need marbles anymore. I want to stay under that 40 kilo limit so that we can regen while walking. The fog is good for us. It should mean it's harder for people to snipe us from ranged. scav over there. We'll deal with him in a second. A lot of the railing ate a lot of those pellets. What I heard, footstep turning then. I try and drink the Akali. Ooh, beautiful. Good thing I went back to check that. It's like a random spawn. Usually you see like juice or stuff on that thing. But I guess it can also be a med item because that was a CMS kit and I need one found in raid. That is a really good find. Scavs sometimes sit behind that tent flap. Not putting it in the secure container though, because it needs to be found in raid. So I have a CMS kit in my secure container. If the one in my secure container was at like 3 of 5 uses, I would replace it, because then even if I die, yeah, it's not going to be found in raid, but I get to keep the CMS kit with more uses. .2. Now we're under 40 kilos. So I'm not sure about looting this bus. I've seen people go through it. I think it's more of a case of people just think there's stuff in buses, which I guess is true. Usually it's keys that people are after though. In this case it was snacks. Oh fuck. Should be the flash drive. I mean, I think it's just a bunch of good stuff, so it's worth checking. There are specific buses that are more worth checking. The one outside the new gas on customs spawns a key. The one outside the village on shoreline spawns a key on the seat. One of the seats. Things like that. Like, I don't know if this bus is worth going through. Yeah. I think it's one of those Tarkov things where some of them just don't spawn loot. Eventually, they will probably put dynamic loot in the game, which is that they will add way more spawn points on the map, and that loot will go all over the place, rather than what it is now, where there is specific spawn points categorized to a certain amount of loot, and people kind of just learn them. Especially if it's a place that's high value, like everyone knows which spots to check. Like, I know there can be loot on the corners of these concrete things here. Do I want to go in? Yeah. I don't know where all the loot is in here. Obviously the good way is that container, but I don't have the swipe card for it. There can be stuff on some of these boxes. Long and flat screwdrivers are not worth taking. And then there's a gun attachment spawn. Oh, there's food there. There's a gun attachment spawn here. It's not worth taking. Just use the opportunity to make sure there's no one like running around in the open. I don't think I've ever actually used it. I've had the key last wipe, but I never did. I'm not much of an interchange PvP player. I know a lot of people are. There are a lot of people that this is just their map. This is what they do. It's PvP on interchange all day. I think I'd probably be more inclined to play it with backup. So if the global server ever comes out and Joe and James want to get into some interchungus PvP, I'd be down. Yeah, we are thoroughly over. Now we're good again. Probably fine with just staying over capacity now as we come to the end of the run here. We do, as we like stop to loot a cache, we're stationary, so we start regenning then. So as long as I can get from one to the other, it should be okay. And just don't let it go below half. In case the fight kicks off. You got to remember as well, like, if a fight starts, you need stamina to move, but also if you get shot, you lose stamina. So if you're riding too low and then you get shot, you're going to be trapped in the spot and you're probably going to die. A rat collar over there? No, it just looks like one. Rat collar is General Sam's streamer item. Yeah, he's added the swipe. I haven't found any of the new streamer items, I don't think. Oh, no, that's not true. I found Landmark's rat poison. But I haven't found Aqua's Loot Lord plushie. And I haven't found the Invasion armband. I don't know if propane is worth a lot, but I'm going to take it. Aw. A nice rig to find. This little compact one. Does be all real loot scummy. You can sometimes get some food and stuff down on the pallets over there. Wow, we are real heavy now. That propane really put us over. In the past, I've said, like, I'm going to pre-med for this in case I get legged while running, but I'm carrying a morphine. So I can quickly inject myself with painkillers. This is the stage of the wipe where, like, early on, I don't think carrying morphine is worth it. Also because you have early quests to hand have been found in raid, and using a morphine, which is about 10k rubles, as Hoss could say, but it is actually 10k rubles. It's a bit of a waste, but yeah, now that we're a little in, it's good to have one just so you can hit 6 and mash it in. You don't have to, like, because normally what you do is have a golden star or something, or ibuprofen or something in your stash, right? But in the middle of a fight, you don't really want to open this, right click this, use this. This has a use time of 7 seconds even once you click it. Yeah, Landmark, which looks like Linmark because it's stylized with a V. But Landmark's streamer item is rat poison. Fuck! Fuck, he got me in the head and I just couldn't see anything. I don't know if that grenade killed him. Oh, it was a player scav too. Wow, they're going to be happy. That bag is so full of loot and they're right at the extract, yeah. Fuck. I guess the Pilgrim made it very obvious. It's a giant purple bag, so I couldn't really hide in the bush. I was doing that just to get more stam. Wow. No, he would have come up at the end in the feed. And usually once you're dead, it doesn't actually count. It's just whether you hear it happen at the end. I think he just went prone at the end and avoided it. Because I would have dropped it at my feet. Oh. Brutal. I mean, good. Happy days for him. And the CMS. Oh, man, that sucks. Oh, I was so happy that I got that CMS out. Fuck off. God, that's annoying. Where did that BS ammo go? Because I think, don't I have... Damn. There it is. Oh, whoops. Oh, whatever. Damn it. Oh, well. Just bad timing. I mean, I'm lucky that I survived the headshot, for starters. Oh, yeah, and we had all these that I could have sold, too. I wonder, what would have this sold for? 100k. Dang. Rough stuff. Okay. It's all right. We'll move on. Let's do woods. I'm gonna keep that because that is a helmet I can use for a quest coming up. Oh, yeah, I'm keeping a Kiva. I don't want that. There's my ZSH. What's on there? I don't think this Mosin can take... This is Mosin infantry, so I don't think it can take the scope. But it's just bolt action, so let's use... We need scav leg hits and head hits. So we can use a SV98, and we can put a sight on it. I feel like this Spectre is one that I don't actually like the reticle on it. What? Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm actually going to use... Oh, no, I'm not. Is this, I think? That shouldn't be here. We should sell them. And that. Okay. God, I have so many half-used hemostats. Oh, I should have also used the green stim. I think he actually thought I was dead too when he pushed up, so I probably would have had the opportunity to get him. I just couldn't see shit. And I should have immediately dropped my bag is the other thing. So I had stamina to fight. So, a lot of thoughts coming back to me now. Tarkov, hello? Oh, look at that. Just in time. We got a sniper kit back. Ooh, and a tri-zip. Isn't this because didn't I die to a scav? Isn't this what happened here? Yeah, we'll take this in the woods. Wrap myself around you. Yeah, we'll take the golden star. Oh, yeah. Okie dokie. Let's do some hideout stuff real quick. I'll probably do the rig storage stuff over the next couple of days while I got some time off. I wonder how big... To tell me how... I'm recording the stream today. I remembered to record the stream today. But I don't think it's going to tell me... Yeah, it says 0 bytes, so... Because I'm guessing it's going to be a relatively big recording file. I guess... Yes, we finished the paper. Got me burned up. Let's make bandages. Let's do quick scav run. Played this series called Jagged Alliance. I remember Jagged Alliance. It was a fun turn-based tactics game set in a modern mercenary world, lots of gunplay, where you used like 30% of one first aid kit, 70% left, and 40%, 60% left of another. You could smash them together and end up with 100% and one at like 20%. So if you... so it's like you lost some, but you could go in with 100% kits. Yeah. Kind of surprising you can't actually do that, honestly. Thank you, Amboss. It cost me $17. Yeah, it's to let people know I'm doing a scav run. 50k, huh? Gonna be hard to get more value, but we can try. Scabs be fine. Thank you for the bits.
Coins.
That's a lot of Ks.
It's loud. I think he's doing what I'm doing. Cool. Oh, he must have been legged. I thought he was creeping, but I could go give him a splint. He already got looted by someone else. So. There is, yeah, there's supposed to be a, I mean, it's scheduled, yes. Who knows if it goes ahead, because depending what state Melbourne is in at the time, it may or may not go ahead, or be allowed to go ahead. But I believe it is planned. I have no current plans to attend, because it's expensive. And also just like, even as good as our being Australia's vax progress is, I mean, it's not, and I guess it's not good, like it's okay. It's progressing. he's not getting shot by the others, so... We're just gonna leave now. It always amazes me when people haven't checked all the weapon crates. When I guess I assume everyone knows them, but I guess not always true. Raz, thank you for the bean bits. Oh, it's a gross bean.
Oh, what a lovely day it has been.
I'll put the hat onto this. All right. It's gross bean time. For those who don't know, this is the Bean Boozled wheel. There we go. So we have, yesterday we finished off on buttered popcorn or rotten egg. It was rotten egg. And we have other options like strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish, which is that one. Or birthday cake or dirty dishwater. So let's see what Raz has got us today. That is toasted marshmallow or stink bug, which is a powerful combo. Stink bug is pretty fucking bad. Okay. Oh, just the odor of the tin. Oh. Some of them aren't too bad. Some of them are really fucking bad. I think dead fish is the worst so far. It's like rotten fish, and it tastes like my cat's breath smells. She is relaxing in the corner right now. Okay. Please be toasted marshmallow. I do not want another stink bug. I got water. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Stink bug. It's stink bug. Oh. Oh, it's so weird. Oh. Oh. It kind of... Oh. There's like the flavor, like it's getting... I get a flash of like recognition where it's like flat cola, kind of, but bad, but really bad. Yeah. Oh God. Oh. Oh, get the. Oh. 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 Oh, thank you, Raz, for the bean bits. I appreciate it. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, that was a bad one. Okay. Whew. Yeah. Dead fish is really rough. I think if it was dead fish, I would go and get a chaser drink. Like I would need more than just water for that one. But bath isn't that bad. The bath is pretty bad, but I don't think it's as bad as dead fish or stink bug, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe the beans are aging and they're getting worse because I had a lot of baths early on when I got the tin, and I haven't had one for a while. So maybe like I'll get a bath soon and realize like it's aged horribly and grown stronger somehow. I'm gonna check that just to make sure. Maybe I could actually sell that. It was PS. Okay. Silly. Ooh. God, I can still taste a bit of it. Ugh. Ugh. Hmm. So this one doesn't have grass clippings. They've done a few different revisions over the years, so um yeah, there's some different beans here and there. Uh rest of that. Nah. They cost me 15k to buy them, so I may as well keep. All right. Oh, oh, that was a stink bug burp. Oh, that was nasty. All right, woods. Oh, wait, actually, before I go, I want to go into the hideout and see what this reticle looks like. I remember this scope, the Elcan. There's a brown. There's one with brown color, like texture on the outside, and there's one with a black texture. And I think they have two different reticles, and I usually use the brown one. So I want to see what this looks like. Oh, actually, that might be the same, and that's totally fine. Okay. Hello, Mangle Pixel. Good to see you. I'm so confused. That New World MMO is doing a closed beta. Oh, right. Whoops. I just looked in the preview and saw I was still wearing the scav hat. Pretty good so far. Like, overall, very good. I did have a disappointing death at the end of the last raid. Well, not the last raid, the last PMC run, where we died to a player scav on the way out, jam-packed with loot, which sucked. But, you know, not much. Sometimes that happens. Overall, though, it's been a good day. I've heard that. They can have, caustic properties. But yeah, overall, we making money, getting quests done. I mean, especially when you consider, like, I've bought probably, what? Like 5 graphics cards today, something like that. It's like 1.5 million. Plus, we still have some money. So, when my Bitcoin rig finishes constructing this evening, it's about 6 to 7 p.m., something like that. I can just immediately shove probably 10 graphics cards in it and have it producing Bitcoins. Not exactly quickly. They're much, much slower than they were like last wipe or anything like that. But, yeah, the more we can invest in graphics cards and the earlier we can do that, it's just better for the rest of the wipe of making, accruing that money. So paying for fuel costs and giving us a few 100,000 rubles a day to play with on top of what we earn. So I'm spending the time now. So at level 1 you can have 10 cards, at level 2 you can have 25 cards, and at level 3 you can have 50 graphics cards. But level 3 requires the solar station to be built, which also requires generator 3 to be built, which I haven't actually finished yet. So I think I'm either going to hold at... Oh, it also doesn't make a lot of sense to upgrade to level 2 Bitcoin farm unless you have the graphics cards to put in, like a decent amount. It doesn't make a lot of sense to upgrade to Bitcoin farm 2 and then put like a single graphics card in to go from 10 to 11, because it's not going to be that much of a difference. So I will probably hold off... Either I'll hold at 1 and leave the 10 in there and stick with that for a while. Or I'll keep earning money and keep spending it on graphics cards to go into Bitcoin 2. And, that's good. Do we want to go to forward operating base or over to village? We'll try forward operating base. You might be able to kill someone with a scope. Alright, we have a backup SMG for close quarters with a single mag. I need to get down to the fob sooner rather than later. I'm not going to go loot the 2 caches on my left yet, because if someone's in there looting, we want to get eyes on them. It's not, this isn't a ridiculous scope that I have. I think it's this rock. If you go on top of this and someone is in there looting, you can shoot them when they loot the crates. Like here. Oh. Oh, there's PMCs? Could get a 100-meter headshot here. I'm going to take my bag off so I'm not have as high of a profile. Saw one go up the top and go in this container. I don't know what happened to him after that though. God, I would love to get a shootable one in heaven headshot here. If they go up to loot this crate, they're fucked. I wondered those people that rolled in if they were scavs, or I'm pretty sure they weren't PMCs. There was some blood splatter there. I think I might have got a hit on that. Just wasn't a headshot. This is probably the most likely shot I'll get here. You think the 3 at the start were PMCs? I mean, there are PMCs in there. I can't aim left and right for some reason. Yeah, I can't aim to my right. There we go. Now I can't aim to my left. Okay, there we go. Shit. It's still in there. Just stand still. Okay, so he's up in here. think they're still in there. I can't get eyes on either side. Pretty sure there might only be two, because there's one without a helmet and one with the same helmet I've got. I wouldn't think this gun would have drop at a distance like that, but might have just missed. It's pretty ballsy for me to stay in the same spot, but this is like a really good cover of the base. And I can stay prone. If I was to go somewhere, I'd have to crouch, which is never great for arm stamina. What the fuck is happening over there? That really, I should have waited until, because there's a weapon crate in here. He might have given me a really stationary shot. That sounds like... Oh, fuck. That definitely looked like them. They must have dropped down and I missed it, and then they backed out, and now they're fighting someone over there. But like... I don't think I can do anything with that. That was just a real Hail Mary shot. Probably needed to raise it way more as well. Yeah, so they've clearly left. It'd be fuck it, I'm gonna give up. We're mostly here to kill scavs anyway. And there's a slim possibility, they do seem like newer players, but there's a slim possibility they know. I mean, I guess if they knew where I would, they'd probably try and take me out. If they don't have a scope, then it makes sense for them to flank. There's a slim possibility they could be flanking all the way around. Oh. I forgot this had two zooms. I think I was on the long, the tight zoom. Scav camp. I mean, logging camp. There's a chance that they're flanking all the way around to come at the rock from behind. So, it is generally a good idea when you shoot like that to displace and not stay in the same spot. But, I mean, they probably just knew I was north and didn't want to... Zeroed at 50, not 100. Oh. You're right. Do our favorite thing. It is a great day for it. Going up on the mountain. Actually, if the sniper scav is still up, that could be our headshot over 40 meters. Yeah, so it's a thing, Ico, where... So a couple of things. The Mosin is as expensive as it was because people got really mad that people would run a Mosin with irons, with no armor, with a small pile of ammo in their pockets, and take out really geared players and get all their shit. So people were very angry about it, which is dumb because the Mosin is such a slow rate of fire that it took a certain amount of skill to do it. And if they missed the first shot, and you were that geared, you should probably just kill them. But people got real whiny about it, so they ended up increasing the price of the ammo a lot. And the price of the gun up to 50k, which is ridiculous. The other thing was the SV98 wasn't a very popular gun for a long time because it had a trigger delay. So when you click to fire, it would fire like half a second later, which is really annoying when you're trying to lead shots. But they eventually fixed that, so it doesn't have that issue anymore. So it's basically just a very underused gun. But now that that issue's been fixed and the Mosin is so expensive, consider that the SV98 can use mags right out of the gate, whereas the Mosin can't. It has a rail on it. Straight away. I think someone's already killed him. It's fantastic. It's my preferred bolt action at the moment. The VPO is weak and 366 has a terrible drop off after quite, you know, after 100, 200 meters or so. This, you know, the Remington is another one that people like quite a lot, but oh, little hidden gold chain. Yeah, I think it's great. 35k, already has a rail ready for sights, already comes with a mag system. Iron sights aren't too bad either. If you want to go that way. You know, if you want a scoped Mosin, you got to go deal with all that bullshit. It's 50k without. Any of that, so yeah, it's real good. I'm going to be annoyed if the sniper scav is still up. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make this jump. He is still up. I should probably check him. Let's pick that whole thing. We can upgrade the scope on our gun. I can make this jump. Might be able to do some work. So if I jump. I think we might actually be too heavy for this. There we go.
Don't make me run! I'm full of chocolate!
Raz, thank you for the chocolate bits. What? What? That's the first time it's pushed me back. I did this jump earlier today, didn't I? Thought I heard someone like scope in then. What the fuck? Why is it? If there is anyone down at the logging camp, they're going to be long by the time we actually get up there. But we might be able to get the scav hits. There we go. Okay. All right. Hopefully, if we sit up here for a bit, I mean, maybe that PMC crew will come through. That was probably them that I heard earlier, though. They're probably gone. Really seeing any bodies down there. It's definitely a much better. I think this would become my preferred scope over the Voodoo. From what I've seen of the Voodoo, the edge, like, vignetting is pretty rough. I think a single PMC kill from there. I mean, early in the wipe now, not that many people have scopes, so the good thing about this spot is you're a little bit covered by the rock. So people have to be very accurate. The times that I've been killed up here, if a duo times their shots and they both, like I've been shot a lot from over here, because that's a pretty good spot, like either that rock over the right next to that yellow tree or like in the forest there. But even when if one person shoots at you, they've got to be very accurate, because otherwise you usually have enough time to get up and back off. So if you were going to sit up here, I prefer this spot to on the left, like where the sniper scav is over there. I think that's a little too exposed. This one's a little bit more hidden. And this lip of the rock, you can shoot over it, but it kind of gives you some protection. So you're trying to expose as little of your head as possible. While also being able to aim around and shoot. So it's pretty sick. Also, if you die up here, not everyone knows how to get up here with the jump. So quite often you die, but your stuff is will come back on insurance. Prefer just not to die, of course, but I just want some scavs to spawn and wander around, so I can get some of these 40-meter leg hits and 40-meter headshot hits. So we'll be here for a bit, and then we got to go to outskirts, I think, right? Yeah. Probably take me between 5 and 10 minutes to get to outskirts. It's probably closer to 5. So we've probably got about 15 minutes to chill here and maybe... Oh, although I do need to keep an eye on energy and... why my guy's behaving like my stamina just ran out, because it didn't. keep an eye on energy and hydro, because I didn't loot anything on the way here. So I don't actually have anything to eat or drink. So I guess we probably won't spend 15 minutes here because we'll run out of energy before then. We're going to lose 2.7 energy per minute. That means we have, with energy to run to the extract, probably like 10 minutes here or less. But she got quite a lot of sway in the scope. Even though my arm's stamina. Okay, there's a body. Need to play around this part of the map, but the outskirts. I only know the outskirts scav tower. Oh, probably the scav bunker with the radar tower. I'm guessing that's what that is. It is a bad idea to sit up here for extended periods because it's very easy for someone else to see you because you're one point they need to look at to check for sniper scabs, or like two, I guess, with the spot to the right. But you have to cover the entire forest. So someone could just be in here, like someone could find this gap, see you and shoot you, and you would never see them because you've got to cover all of this, you know. But I enjoy this spot, and long-time regulars of the channel will have seen me sit up here quite a lot trying to get stuff done. They'll also see me sit up here quite a lot and get nothing done because, like right now, sometimes there's just nothing going on. Just disappointing. This map sometimes, like, it obviously scavs have spawned elsewhere on the map and the slots are all full, so none are respawning here, which they really should because this is the centerpiece of the map, and it's just fucking empty right now. Yeah, like, why is my guy... What is that about? You can see my stamina in the bottom left. It's totally fine. Just my luck that... Don't have anything to shoot at here now that we've got this awesome scope. Beans. Because usually they like spawn around these cabins here and then like stand right here. Oh yeah, I did kill someone yesterday. Well, I mean, I needed the headshot kill and like...
Bean, 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 beans, 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 beans.
That's not what I meant.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Spicy beans.
Did
I mean,
someone say beans?
that'll definitely make this more interesting. Let's just do it now. I'm not going to do the music because I need to hear, but pretend there's music going on. Nope, that's not. Oh, you can't see that. Jalapeno. Lovely. I had fresh jalapenos last night with dinner, actually. I had chicken tacos. Ooh. I love, like, the common way to have jalapenos here is pickled. It's only in recent years. I mean, that's probably, like, you've probably been able to get it for a while, but only in recent years have you been able to get fresh jalapenos.
You're on booth, you ding dong.
Thank you. Vacillant. Vacillant? Vacillant sounds right, right? I mean, they're okay. Okay, we're out of here. Because my hydro sucks and nothing's happening. Do I I care about going back for that PP19? Not really. Well, apparently I do now because I fell off. Might actually put this back on because this is more of a like medium range scope. So if I get into a close quarters fight, I fancy my chances of living through it more with this one. There's actually a scav camp here which might have food as well. If we encounter a scav here, they're going to be close enough that it won't count for the 40-meter kill anyway. I'm going to have a better time taking them out with a pistol. Generally speaking, like, my Tarkov strategy is you should always prepare I don't know if any of them counted for the quest, but I wanted to get a couple of leg hits. Just in case. Yeah, that'll take care of energy. But we're going to need hydro now. All right. One leg hit, one head hit. Done. Easy peasy. That's good, actually. Get that done in one. The other thing is, I believe you get a small amount of sniper skill for reloading over and over, as stupid as that is. It's not like a Mosin where you're dropping a bullet each time you're doing it, which is another good reason to use SV98. Okay, we are on diminishing returns though, so I probably don't need to worry about that now. Actually, I might keep this out. We would have been getting sniper XP for all the hits we got too, so. 22 energy. Oh, sorry, 22 hydro. Energy's fine because we had that herring, but my hydro is a little low. Oh, my strength must have gone up. Well, maybe it's 41 that I can't regen, but I can be 40.9 and I'm still regenning while walking. I think we just... I could go loot the stash over near USAC and the other ones along the way there. And there's a, you know, hope that we find some hydration in there. But I think we'll just go straight for outskirts. Because I know I've got enough hydro to make it out. I want to go too close to the left here because of Sturman's new spawns. I could go down and check the violet keycard, but... Nah. I get into trouble. Yeah, like right here though. I think you can find cans of drink in here, actually. The first one was definitely over his shoulder. That was my bad. It was to the right of his head. Unfortunately, I've shot enough scavs and stuff over the course of the map that we're not going to be able to tell based on the damage report whether any of those initial hits hit any of those players. I think I definitely hit the first one because there was blood on the wall behind. Obviously, none were headshots because SMB would have dropped them. Well, I guess it's possible for them to have ricocheted off the head. It's not 100% if I hit him in the head that they died, but pretty sure I didn't. Excellent. I can just extract here. So. All right, I'll do it. So, you know, I mean, we got the quest done. Can't complain. We got some stuff. It's fine. We got a better scope. We got the Burris, whatever it's called, scope, which I will use for future snipes, future SV98 missions. I don't know what the next Tarkov shooter is. Is it the close range, maybe? Kills with a bolt action under 25 meters. That one's a factory job, if it is. Probably do that next weekend. Yeah, don't need to rush it, so. From miles around Carmel Panther Town. We leveled up enough to start Nostalgia, which is a shoreline. That one gets you a docks case too. Wow, it turns out... Oh, well, I guess I'll probably just sell that because that'll be found in raid. I was about to say I probably shouldn't have traded for a... I mean, I definitely know I shouldn't have traded for that extra docks case because I'd rather have kept the line for the scav case in the hideout. Yeah, it is. It's kill PMCs with a bolt action less than 25 meters away. So that is factory. I've kept one of the Obrezes for that, but we'll be, yeah, running around factory trying to murder people with a bolt action. So that'll be fun. Should be fun. Early wipe, that's a good time. Got some more insurance back. I'll deal with that later. Got a quest reward. Oh, that's the red dot mount for the Mosin. I'm going to pick that up just so I don't lose it. If I forget to deal with those, that's not a big of a deal, but I want the fort armor. I don't know if I want to wear the fort armor. It's tier 5, but it is a massive... Oh, it's actually not that big of a movement reduction. Yeah, I guess if we're doing factory, maybe I'll wear the ZSH and the fort armor and go in with like as much armor and face protection as I can. Seems fine. I think I'm actually going to call it there for today. Finish a little earlier because I want to do some stuff this evening. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the show. We'll be back in 2 days. I don't think we're going to do a Funky Bunch movie night this week. Unless I change my mind in the next couple of days, but I don't think so. I think we'll skip this week. Oops, I don't want to load Twitter. I want to load Twitch. See who's streaming today. Because we will raid someone to finish up here. Let's see. Let's see. Let's raid. Let's raid Backyardist, who is going to be playing Sea of Thieves today. He's a good Aussie streamer with a great community. Did we raid someone else who was playing Sea of Thieves this week? I think we did, right? I've definitely done a raid into Sea of... Oh, Jordan yesterday. Yes, correct. I knew I'd done that recently. But yeah, raiding Backyardist. He's an Aussie streamer, good bloke. Big Sea of Thieves player. So if you want to check out some of that, stick around. And I'll see you in a couple days. No stream tomorrow or the next day. And thank you for hanging out. Thank you to all the bits. Thank you to Ron Sense for hosting and everyone for hanging out. Thank you for inflicting beans upon me. I appreciate it. And I'll see you in a couple days. Later, friends.